potion that I've made.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. R.
Hey, nice timing. I've been summoned. How's it going, man? Chilling here as well. I'm installing Fallout 76. I'm installing Fallout 76 and I don't know what else is going on. Nothing really. I got a 20-ounce Red Bull.
both inside. You, I need some competent help. My fool apprentices have locked me out of my home. I will need your assistance. Come this way. No doubt they are rifling through my notes and tomes looking for dark magics. You must get inside before they unleash something beyond their understanding. Behold!
Your portal bloody shrank me.
As I feared, portal magic is incompatible with necromantic energy, like oil and water, or sky human ears. My fool apprentices are dabbling in dark arts. You must stop them before their foolishness costs us all!
Hell blast! Oi! Thanks for that! Unleash! Bells ones are ready! Hot out the oven! See what happens? Oi! Giant idiot! Open the door!
Can't. Castor attacked me. He's gone mad. He's barricaded himself in the basement, performing the sacrament of Baud.
The sacrament of Bard? Fool apprentices! Castor must be stopped. Blenson, put your wretched, broken body to some use for once.
Master, I will try. Wow. The pain!
Wrath of heaven! Thanks for the reload, idiot!
Oh no!
Uale! Uala! Uale!
Castor, fool of an apprentice! The sacrament of God is not meant for you!
I've heard enough from you, Master! You're just trying to deny us true power! Uh-oh.
I'll take that!
Fool apprentice! The sacrament of God is It's just a minor necromantic spell that turns you into a skeleton. You're less powerful than ever.
Not from where I'm standing. Breathe in pain. Light strike! Never a moment's peace. Now that's the good stuff. I never get tired of that. Glass, ammo's gone. Our spell slots! Lightning! You won't be needing that! Incinerate! That's more like it! Sky Hammer! Worms won't go hungry tonight.
Dealing with my fool apprentice. I'll leave my home.
Hey, what's up, Moldy? Happy Wednesday.
Idiot!
You have to record a stupid video? Damn. What do they think you're Steven Spielberg or something?
Normal sized again.
Excellent.
Looking forward to being placed back at an ICU. I don't have to do work outside of work hours. Man. That's like a super rare sentence that you just said. that that order of words is like probably one of the most rare sequence of words in the English language. Impressive.
You've escaped without the usual embiggening vertigo and teeth liquidation. Come. Here is your reward. You've done well, despite the machinations of my fool apprentices. Which reminds me, Blyson, come out here!
I am sorry, Master. I tried to stop him.
Well, your first act of apology will be... sweeping up the basement. Their skeleton... and you'll be doing it as a thief!
Ready to cast.
It's far more depressing, but like once you finish your work, you're done for the day. Yeah, that makes sense. That's important. Not much is up with me. I'm, just chilling. Um, had a, therapy appointment this morning. Had a psychiatrist appointment this afternoon. That's basically it.
I could get used to this. Only dust shall remain. Bells are up.
Oh yeah, I'm installing Fallout 76.
Be consumed. Fallen fresh. Ha. Ha. That's for making me look at you.
Damn, it's taking so long to install. It's been installing for like an hour and a half. Though I've also been streaming for like an hour, which is probably slowing it down.
Ready to bring the arcane pain?
Getting lucky.
You were short work. At least you're some good. Looks like magic's back on the menu. Ha! Huh! You won't be needing that. Electric death! Nice to see hard work pay off.
Hey, Gonzo. How's it going? What the? Yo, what gives? fucking teleporter wasn't active or something.
You died. Who cares?
What? Ooh. Huh. Weird. Last time I was in this, when I played through this on my main character, I think I got stuck at this part too, just forgetting where I'm supposed to go. Where the fuck? I'm so confused. How the fuck did I get up there? I'm so, like, disoriented. Okay. Made it back up somehow. And now... Oh, I think I had to progress. I think I have to progress.
Rude.
Progress the main subquest.
And the Punch Father does his fairy, magic-tastical thing at the Fiend Bloom!
Ooh.
Let's get casting and blasting. What an epic belly rub you shall have. Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same. Idiot. Can't wait to throw some spells.
This one's done, son.
Spread out, see? Give a skull some room.
malevolent coming. Ah!
I'll cut the fairy punch father out of you if I have to. Only dust shall remain. Thanks for the reload, Gidget. Spells are up. Empty. Yep, spelled that one. Well, that's settled, isn't it?
No, damn! I did not like that one bit. Now let's find another one. Pick me up. I'm sensing some wicked energy from the cathedral. That must be where the next thing bloom sprouted. Let's get there ASAP as possible.
Radio. What's going on with that radio?
You_win_again just subscribed for 21 months.
Hey, thanks, A2. What was that? Oh, win again. Hey, thanks for the sub. I didn't really hear the notification very well. Thanks, man. Hope your day's going great. Happy Wednesday.
That nefarious abomination so much! Even though I'm totally like at one with nature and all that.
Didn't I hear you murdering scores of shroomy guys earlier?
Well, yeah, but that's different. Those guys suck.
Even though the town got all messed up, at least the residents have higher property values. You get it? Because they're... Okay, never mind.
Now find that theme bloom.
Ha! Fully stopped.
Gonna connect with your asshole.
Scorching smite.
Dedicate my body to science. That is an answer. Am I dying again?
Now that's the good stuff.
Going to eat some brain.
At least you're some use. Fun. Might have lived if you'd run.
Nice! I face me!
Oi! Thanks for that! What have we here? Empty! Ready! Hold out the oven! You didn't beg. Got that going for you. Hold on! Idiot!
Oh, hell yeah! Time for some serious deep sport cleansing. Let me down. You're not welcome here, wicked weed. Hell no, not even a little bit.
Let's see how far we can stretch these bad boys out. Ah! Okay, not that far.
Bye.
How's that for an active reload? Character coin. I don't kill for free. Let's get This world's no place for the weak. I must reload.
Looks like I pissed off some bad dudes. You take care of them while I scope out the next thing bloom.
Magic's dry.
I found the next thing bloom at the castle. Come meet me.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
This game is so fucking chaotic sometimes.
Fallen fresh. cast.
Quick game of Pong. Tie game.
Ha! That's more like it. Volley start. Hi. More meat for the grinder. Chew on this! Ready to bring the arcane pain? Blazing! Never send a corpse to do a killer's job.
Man. I've been like super locked in for the past hour. Is a damn 76 still isn't done installing? That's crazy.
Violent threats? Put some bloody armor on you, ninny. I'm a paladin, like a bloody fence.
Alright. Well, I must stand up and fucking snap out of it. I feel like I've been in a trance for the last hour. This game is crazy. I also need to reply to some text messages and put on some music. Alright, just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. Yeah, alright. Thanks for waiting. Whew. So what's going on again? How freaking big is Fallout 76? Literally 2 hours it's been installing. I mean, I know I've been streaming a lot of that time, but still, I feel like I guess I'll thinking. There's Mutant Year Zero. Full Metal Alchemist. Brightest on PlayStation 1. It is a MMO. Yeah, but it's still like the world of the game is basically just a Fallout game. I guess Fallout 4 takes a long ass time to install too. Let's see, how big is it? 115 gigs. Oh, well, that's why. 115 gigs. Yeah, there's still Pirate Yakuza. I don't think I'm gonna play that right now. Alright, well maybe Mutant Year Zero is a decent segue into Fallout 76. I don't know why my mind is set on playing Fallout 76 today. Oh, this game has 4 viewers on Twitch at the moment. How about we hit one of these 20 milligram strawberry watermelon Zen Slims? My duck has a hat. Looks like he's got a toothpick in his beak too. Or maybe it's like a piece of straw. I really appreciate that you actually get to see the armor that you put on. I also wonder if you get another party member or not. If the whole game is just these two.
Thanks for signing me up back there, you crazy pig. Yes, Mr. Elder. Sign us up for a suicide mission, Mr. Elder. Did you forget there's like a cajillion ghouls out here who want to kill us?
Nobody gets to kill you but me now. Shut the duck up and keep moving.
Yeah, he said
Telling you, Borman, ain't no happy ending in this story.
Stalkers don't get happy endings. We get each other. So watch my back.
He said shut the duck up. What an interesting game. I wish you could zoom in.
That's it. Hammond's cabin. Let me guess. That's not Hammond inside. Him. Ghouls.
Damn.
It's everything, but there are no secrets. Where are the secrets?
Level 5.
The North will catch Hammond and squeeze the secrets from his head. Hammond will tell us what the junk is for. The junk is for us. All of it.
The enemies here are level 5, but I'm only level 4. Uh-oh. Damn. Dogs on both sides.
Stay down.
Oh man, that was my shot.
Bullseye.
one bites the ducks.
Level up.
Hey guys, come here.
It's a good game.
Campsite, like hundreds of others across the zone, filled with the ghosts of humans who were foolish enough to try to survive out here. At least, that's what the Elder says. We should check Hammond's cabin like the Elder asked us to.
Whoa, check this thing out. It must have crashed. Look at this symbol on the side. It's like a star.
Oh, I missed. God damn it. Oh, not good. Missed again? Oh, dude.
Get the fat one! Get ya!
He said get the fat one. Oh, he just blew the horn. Ah, dude, this is not good. Well, maybe it's just more experience points.
Need you good.
Dude, they're always fucking going after my duck. Fuck it, hit him with another grenade. Oh, I should have thrown the grenades at the guy behind us, maybe. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna be good. Man, they really hate my duck, dude.
No sweat on it.
Fuck. That hunter over there is a real piece of shit. Hey, Fallout's done. I gotta get rid of this fucking hunter.
Good night, rodheads!
Take the swine! As good as dead! Take it!
Damn, my duck. Oh, god damn it. I might have to reload.
Wonderland with us! Take down over the sparrows! No sweat on it!
No time to die. We have to keep fighting.
Not too shabby.
Dude, they're obsessed with my duck, dude.
You finally figured out how to use that thing? Stay still. I'm gonna patch you up.
Ah, miss. No. Dude. The fucking shaman. I don't have any more fucking, I don't have any more healing. This is gonna be GG's, I think.
I'm the death-dealing, soul-stealing, stalking...
With me! Come here, filthy! Filthy! Come here!
Sorry,
Out!
Fought bravely. They fought true.
I almost fucking saved it. Damn. It's gonna take a little bit of practice. I'm like not good at tactical RPGs at all. I wish I was better at them. Fallout 76 is done. I guess let's play it. I played a little bit of this a couple years ago on Xbox. I remember liking it. And I've basically only heard good things about it since the whole debacle it went through on its release. Hey, what's up, Dallin? Long time no see. If their 76 was so good, why isn't their 77? I would have expected damn Fallout 77 to have been released in the time that you've been away. You've been gone for so long. You've been on stretch break for so long. I would have expected Fallout 77 to be out by now.
War never changes.
Hey, guys, listen to this. War never changes.
1776, this great nation accepted that armed conflict was the only way.
Hey, where's the subtitles?
To life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If our founding fathers could only see us now. From Antietam to Amiens, Okinawa to Anchorage, we have fought. And now, the Red Menace is at our doorstep. Democracy itself is under threat of annihilation. That is why today, July 4th, 2076, 300 years after our great nation began, we gather together to honor the completion of Vault 76. This sprawling underground shelter may have been engineered by Vault Tech, but it was built by you, the good people of America, so that if the bombs do come, if the end does come, our way of life will endure. But not everyone will be saved. Those chosen to enter this vault must be our best and our brightest. For when the fighting is stopped and the fallout has settled,
he said it.
You must rebuild. Not just walls, not just buildings.
And the Fallout
but hearts,
76 has
minds,
settled.
And ultimately, America itself. So as we stand here today, we pray that the world will know peace. But if that is not our destiny, if war must come, we stand together knowing that here in Vault 76, our future begins.
Okay. Let the games begin.
This is the Overseer. I hope you all enjoyed the party last night, even those who may have overindulged and overslept. But it's time to get up and get out there. We've been locked away long enough. Today is Reclamation Day.
This doesn't look like Borat at all.
It may be time to leave, but I'll never forget the day you all entered Vault 76. You come from every walk of life, every race, color, and creed.
Okay, we have to create Borat.
You all share one very important trait. You are this country's best and brightest. But more importantly, you'll always be my family.
What does Borat look like again? I feel like this is not Borat's hair. Blonde Borat. We could have some artistic liberties. Big brain Borat. I wish I could just insert Borat from my Fallout 4 game. Oh yes, very nice. Just need a really fat Turkish guy to be his partner. I wonder if they have that in this one. Overgrown. Sounds good. Sculpt. Ew. Looks like he's got a again what's it called? Hematoma? Can't tell what. Ew. Okay, I guess the nose is pretty important. What kind of nose does he have? I think it's like... Now he looks like fucking a weird Jared Leto. He has warrior nose? Oh. Maybe like that. Picture for reference. Well, this is Borat from memory. Right. His nose is probably something like that. Pretty sure his nose looks like that. But I think the mistake we're making here is... Oops. The mistake we're making here is not immediately getting the facial hair. The beast. That looks like Borat. Yeah, see, getting the mustache right immediately start... It's like trying to color in the lines when you don't even have the lines drawn yet, you know? How can you color in the lines when there are no lines? So this already looks 100 times better with the proper mustache. Can we make him Chad Borat? Yeah, this is looking good. I feel like his jaw is still not... Yeah, there we go. Malformed? Ugh. Lobeless. Yeah. Whoa. That looks good. Okay, that looks like Borat. The eyes. I almost forgot the eyes. Pull up a picture of the guy and do a side by side. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. They don't really have Borat's actual hair, though, is the problem. Alright. What do we think? Yeah, somewhat Luigi-ish. The mustache was close, but nothing else. Well, I was taking some artistic liberties by making it more like Chad Borat. 3 out of 10. Well, not bad. I'll do better next time. Yeah, they really, like, don't have Borat's hair. Yeah, I guess the ears should be bigger. I was trying to make Borat like, you know, those street portrait drawers that make like a cartoon version of you. Like, caricature, yeah. Caricature, like, oops. Like these. I was trying to kind of like do one of those, but for Borat. Didn't really pan out very well, and I might as well just like, quit streaming altogether. Extras. Grime? Ugh. Trench warfare, Borat? Hey, what about like earrings? Borat after he got sat on by his Turkish partner? Ew. Yeah. He looks so cool. Just like that. He's perfect. Yep. It doesn't look like him at all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Yep, give it a good shake. Quest started. So what you have to know about this game is the story for the base game is largely told through text logs and holotapes. Which means we will probably not know anything about the story, because I ain't reading all that.
Such a huge responsibility. Just know that Vault-Tec is proud of you. I am proud of you. When you hear this, it means I've been gone for several hours. I've got my own mission out there in Appalachia. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Message repeats in 24 hours. System breakdown.
You said you weren't going to sit through the tapes? Oh, I wasn't. That one just did it automatically. Soccer ball. This is kind of lonely. Threw a birthday party for myself. Oh, there's my friend.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
At last. Today is your reclamation day. I bet you're just bursting your bolts to get out there and see the world.
I'm ready to go.
Excellent. Adventure and opportunity awaits you, sir. The kiosks have valuable information to help you thrive out there. Best get cracking.
Finished recording my dumbass fucking video. Now I need to edit it, but I may need to record some parts again. Ah, crap. Well. Have fun.
Stay hydrated. Very important.
Every great filmmaker, you know, has an endless pursuit of perfection. This is a different opening.
So, about the infrastructure out there in Appalachia, I suspect there isn't any.
Hat?
Remember, you don't have to go it alone. Find friends, or make new ones.
Cool.
Still pretending it's Reclamation Day, are we? Never stop learning. Be the best that you can be.
Classic. This is the Fallout gameplay we all come here for. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Oh. I went the wrong way. Somehow.
can't all go through that giant vault door alone. Unless, of course, you're next to someone else. Which I recommend, actually.
Okay. Oh. This way.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Ciao. Arrivederci.
Fresh dweller. I recall Melee having a better start in this one compared to Part 4. Like, Part 4, Melee takes a little bit of time. But I remember Melee in this one, like, being not bad. But action point regen is always nice. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take Slugger. Sure. I need to stretch, and I'm hungry. I think tonight is the night I'm going to make some cool food. I've got that chili mac that I mentioned yesterday. And I've got tikka masala and pizza. I should probably do the chili mac. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about that one for a while. You have pizza too? Damn, you preemptively copied me. Who's this guy? Whoa, frame rate.
Well, look at you. Fresh from the can and not a speck of dirt on you. Best watch your step around here. Figured you Balties weren't done cooking yet. Guess I was wrong. Already interrogated the last Balti to come out of that hole. Sounds like there's nothing down there for me, though. Saves me the trouble of breaking in.
Yeah, who got your nose, buddy? Who are you?
Oh, just a working man passing through. This fella here had a price.
Should we play Disco Elysium tonight?
He'd run far enough. He hadn't.
You killed this person?
Well, he was dead the moment they put a bounty on his sorry ass. This just happens to be where we concluded our
Yeah, whoever got his nose got a critical hit.
Bingo. Got it in one.
He's a bounty hunter.
Business out in Burning Springs from a saloon called The Last Resort. I farm some of it out to independent operators. I keep the fun ones for myself. Probably best you worry about yourself for now. Well, this kind of work isn't for lost little lambs like you. Of course, if that changes, or if you just have a death wish, come look me up sometime.
I had some other questions. Let's see.
I'm getting bored fast.
What happened to your face?
Ha! Guess they don't have manners in that vault of yours. Well, I'll give you a pass on that this one time, seeing as how you just stepped foot in the wasteland a minute ago. Same thing that'll happen to your face. You stay out here long enough. Ain't the only one, neither. Best get used to the sight.
I think he probably smells everything. Tell me something about the area.
This brain ain't for picking. Plenty of locals around here to talk you off, I'm sure. I couldn't agree more. If you get out to Burning Springs, see me at the Last Resort Saloon. Might be there's work for you.
I was wondering, like, if I'd be able to play this and stream it at the same time. The frame rate's looking a little not good. Donation box. Is this cheating? Frame rate is always this bad? I don't know. I played it before on Xbox. A couple years ago. When I played it on Xbox, it was fine, except for when there were like a bunch of players on screen at once. But maybe you're right. Internet historian video. I mean, I know that it had like a really rough launch. The fuck?
Those young ladies down there.
I mean, I remember the launch.
Exceedingly alive. They haven't yet made any untoward advances, but perhaps you could speak to them? Verify their intentions are civil?
Like, as I am a Fallout 4 defender, I'm also a Fallout 76 defender. I had a lot of fun when I played this game a couple years ago on Xbox. Though I don't think I got super far. I maybe only put like 10 or 20 hours into it. Todd Howard's Strongest Soldier. I wouldn't go that far.
Only that they appear to have some vested interest in accessing the vault. One seemed quite perturbed when I told them that wouldn't be happening, but I'm not sure if she believed me. Only that they one seemed. Well, yes, but it's been some time.
Whatever.
Oh, do be careful.
Got to be a way in there. Maybe. Wait, a vault dweller? Hey there!
Hey, what's up?
Whoa, just a friend here, not a threat. Just had some questions for you.
She's got the same hair as me.
Came out of the vault, right? I thought it was empty. Wait, is the door still open? My partner and I need a way into that vault. We got a tip from the Wayward. Heard of the place? New bar down the road. So this guy told us that...
After you gave him the last of our caps?
And he said that inside that vault is the... You know, that's where the big one is. Our last chance to turn our lousy luck around.
The big one. Lie. Oh yeah, there's a big one in there, alright. We managed to trap it, but I barely made it out with my life.
Wait, what?
Ay, pendeja. He's jerking you around, Lacey. Face it. We got scammed.
But those were the last of our caps. No. Someone has to know something. We're just gonna stick it out until we find them.
Oh, they're trying to get my body pillows?
Look.
Should I kill them?
Whatever. Now, unless there was something you needed. I certainly could, but since you decided to yank our chains, I'm gonna say no. Maybe I did. Or maybe you should ask the thing you've got trapped inside the vault.
Yeah, they're mad at me for lying to them.
About Appalachia?
Other than it's a graveyard?
There's that. We haven't been here real long, but from what we've been able to piece together, the area got hit pretty hard. Not long after, well, these things showed up.
The Scorched.
They're merciless. They seem to have cleaned up whoever the bombs might have missed. Without people around, everything else has gone haywire.
I better be going.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Alright, I'll spare you for today. Damn, I should have taken the action points. It's a feral ghoul. Yeah, the frame rate definitely wasn't this bad, this fast when I played it on Xbox. I'm gonna have to try it off stream and see if there's a difference. He wasn't even that feral. Well, no need to worry about that now. Yep, I killed him. Whoa, a crashed cargo bot? I'll take all that shit, I guess. Is this somebody's house? Whoa, I think this is a player's house.
Sure the ferals
Maybe.
don't get you.
Maybe not.
As well. Listening.
No, yeah, I think this is somebody's house. Damn. They made their shit right there at the start of the game. There might also be a way to make like a world with less players, which maybe would help. Bethesda isn't this creative, true. Yeah, what else are we gonna play? Oh yeah, I got the Gantz on PlayStation 2. Got that English patch released the other day. AI translated. But we could check that out. It could be fun, maybe. Let's play it. Alright. Yeah, this frame rate's making me nauseous. I'm gonna test it off stream and see if there's also a way to like get into a world with less players. Quit. Alright, let me stretch. And make my chili mac, I guess. Then when I get back, we'll play Gantz or maybe watch some videos as well while I eat my chili mac. I've got like I added a bunch of stuff to the stream watch list. All right. Give me like 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. Okay, I'm back with chili mac and cheese and a blackberry Dr. Pepper. The break screen never plays that one song anymore. How'd it go? Oh, how are you? I'm fine. Oh, I don't know. I'll bring it back to the rotation. I forgot about it. Let's see what I got on the video watch list while I think about this Mac. This bowl of Mac. I added a whole bunch of stuff onto this. We got let's see. Deadliest sea animals from every single period? No, poorly aged 60s commercials. Ancient Egypt, what every day was like. I've been on kind of a history kick lately.
Regardless of how many dusty mummies.
Hey, chill. Here's what everyday Egypt was actually like.
You've watched Brendan Fraser blast apart with a shotgun, odds are you have no idea what ancient Egypt was really like. So it might surprise you to learn that everyday life in the time of the pharaohs was pretty modern in a lot of ways. Today, we're exploring what everyday life was like for ancient Egyptians. Education and medicine were remarkably sophisticated, and men and women enjoyed an equality under the law that wouldn't be seen in other societies for centuries to come.
Boring, actually, I'm bored.
Make sure you subscribe to the Weird History channel.
I don't have anything to say about that. What else we got? Weird History is your fave? Oh, my bad. It is good. Okay, let's give it a chance.
Now, let's go to Egypt.
Let's go to Egypt.
In addition to being the primary source of water for crop irrigation and clothes making, the Nile River was basically the interstate in ancient Egypt. Both the lower and upper class alike traveled along it in simple skiffs and wooden boats to get from place to place. It was also used to transport the heavy stone blocks used to build the pyramids and to ferry the bodies of dead nobles in elaborate funeral processions. But rather than having to keep an eye on their speed and watch for state troopers, the Egyptians had to constantly be on guard against hippo and crocodile attacks. The pharaoh Menes was killed by a hippo while traveling on the Nile, and it's been suggested that a hippo may have maimed King Tut in a similar attack, leading to his premature death.
You know what's crazy? I learned. Like I said, I've been on a history kick since I went to DC. Every once in a while, I get into like a little phase of watching a bunch of ancient history videos. I didn't know that tomb robbers, a lot of the tomb robberies happened in like contemporary ancient Egypt. So like, I always figured tomb robbers were a thing like, you know, 1,000 years after ancient Egypt fell. But no, a lot of them were like fucking B&Es at the time. And another crazy ass thing. Wait. Okay, we'll sort by most popular, but also there's another video that was pretty good.
I'm Professor Laurel Bestock. Let's answer some questions from the internet. This is Egyptology support.
This one is very informative.
At FH Huntress asks, when did ancient Egypt begin exactly, according to you? Ancient Egypt's really old. If we talk about when the first king of Egypt actually became king, we're talking about 3000 BC.
This is Wired. Tech support series.
And then we put ourselves on this timeline. That would be an even 5,000 years. So this then would be when we change from BC to AD. And we could say, you know, Cleopatra is really close to that. So the pyramids at Giza are about 2400 BC.
Yeah, ancient Egypt had a history on ancient Egypt. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, we are closer to Cleopatra than Cleopatra was to the beginning of ancient Egypt.
BC. Not only are we closer in time to Cleopatra than Cleopatra is to the beginning of ancient Egyptian pharaonic history, there's even more time between Cleopatra and the pyramids than there is between Cleopatra and us.
That's fucking nutty. I also, there's another thing like that where like we are closer to the T-Rex than the T-Rex is to the Brontosaurus, or that long neck one, you know, the classic long neck dinosaur. There's less time between us and the T-Rex than there is between the T-Rex and that long neck dinosaur. You understand?
Ancient Egypt was already ancient in ancient Egypt. Atsunaze asks, seriously, how did the Sphinx nose break? Our best evidence for how the nose of the Sphinx got broken comes from a 15th century Arabic historian, and he explains that someone who was angry actually deliberately shot the nose off the Sphinx. Because he was upset that people were revering this monument from ancient Egypt, this person was subsequently lynched by other local people who revered the Sphinx. So there are also stories that Napoleon's army shot the nose off the Sphinx. We think that one's probably not right, in part because we have drawings of the Sphinx from earlier than Napoleon's expedition, and the nose is already missing. The Sphinx depicts the king Khafre. Khafre, a king of the 4th dynasty, built the 2nd largest pyramid at Giza. At Silent Ush.
There's so much at fucking history. It's nuts. How did, like, I don't understand. I just, like, don't, it's incomprehensible how, like, so much time passed and we forgot things. How did we forget things?
She asks, so what did ancient Egyptians talk like? Like, what did it sound like? Hieroglyphics ain't speech. We know a great deal about what Egyptian sounded like, in part because the last stage of the ancient Egyptian language, Coptic, was both written in Greek letters, which we can still read, and in fact, it's still the liturgical language of the Coptic Church. And so
Cleopatra was multilingual. Cleopatra spoke, like, Greek or something.
if you go watch The Mummy, you can hear much of what ancient Egypt sounded like. We are able to phonetically reconstruct what it sounded like. All mummy movies have somebody named Imhotep. Imhotep was the architect responsible for designing the first pyramid built in Egypt. At Wide Youth Styles asks, what are some ancient Egyptian medicine and tools they created that are used to this day? Ancient Egyptian medicine was pretty advanced. We know, for instance, that they performed surgery to relieve pressure on the brain. We have things, for instance, like pregnancy tests in ancient Egypt. A woman who wants to know if she's pregnant and wants to know what the sex of the baby will be should pee on both barley and wheat seeds. If she's pregnant, these are gonna sprout, and which one sprouts first is gonna tell her whether she's gonna have a girl or a boy. And modern tests on this have suggested that, in fact, the human growth hormone that is so increased in pregnant women does have an effect on the germination of grain. At P. Puffinstuff asks, did ancient Egypt have bars and No, ancient Egypt didn't have bars, but the Egyptians were definitely very social, and alcohol was part of their social lives. We know that the Egyptians drank a ton of beer and quite a bit of wine as well. This was mostly done in homes and even in tombs. The underground part of the tomb might be where your burial chamber is.
Dude, getting twizzed out in an ancient Egyptian tomb, that's like super teenage behavior. Ancient Egyptian teens smoking a blizzy in an abandoned tomb.
But the above ground part of the tomb is a party palace. There's a festival called the Beautiful Feast of the Valley, where the whole point was to go get drunk in the tombs with your ancestors. In order to make beer and wine, we have large-scale breweries in towns from even before the first king of Egypt was present in 3000 BC. At Princesa de New York asks, watching this video in class about what did ancient Egypt look like, and I'm pretty sure it's just scene clips from Assassin's Creed Origins. So when we check out the Assassin's Creed Origins trailer, there's a lot in there that's accurate, from the landscape itself, this sort of green strip around the Nile, then cliffs and desert a little bit farther away, and the monuments are very accurately reconstructed.
This is what I was telling you guys about when we were playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I told you there's a channel on YouTube that's just like aerial footage of the world from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and it like plays it off as if it's an original CG creation. And everyone in the comments is like, how did you make this? And the guy just like is not very like revealing that it's just from Assassin's Creed.
You can see the pyramid with a funny shaped top. That's what we call the bent pyramid at a site called Dashur. That pyramid is actually built by the father of Khufu, the guy who built the Great Pyramid. The reason that is bent is because this is very early in the history of constructing pyramids. They were still figuring out how to build perfect pyramids, and we think that this one cracked while it was under construction, and they changed the angle so that the weight at the top would not be as great. At Rednim asks, how did King Tut manage to be so popular even though he lived such a short life? King Tut is super popular with us because his tomb was found intact. The discovery of King Tut's tomb was one of the archaeological wonders of the world. If you go see this stuff in Cairo, it takes up so many rooms. You have chariots, you have shrines after shrines after shrines, nested shrines built around the body of the king, who's buried not just in one gold coffin, but in multiple gold coffins. The beautiful face mask, also in gold inlaid with precious stones, that's on top of him. But King Tut wasn't that popular in ancient Egypt. He lived at a time that later Egyptians, in fact, wrote out of history. So he was the successor of a king who is sometimes referred to as the heretic king, Akhenaten, who introduced a monotheistic religion in ancient Egypt. And Tutankhamun was one of the kings who returned ancient Egypt to its original polytheistic religion and opened the temples again. The fact that he was short-lived, not well known in later Egypt, probably contributed to the fact that his tomb was preserved. Nobody thought to look for it. At KBronx2 asks, did you know that we can't recreate the Egyptian pyramids with modern day technology? Well, guess that means maybe we weren't the most advanced the human species has ever been. So we absolutely have the technology to recreate the pyramids. The tools that the Egyptians were using to create these big stone blocks to make the pyramid were of two types: rough stone balls, a very hard stone, which dropped repeatedly, wear away the stone to do the major quarrying. The fine chiseling on these blocks is
People just be saying shit. Did you know we can't recreate the pyramids? You think we can't? Are you for real?
Is being done with copper tools. These copper tools would have required a huge workforce just to keep the copper tools sharp. So how do you get a straight vertical side on a piece of stone? Here you use gravity and a tool that engineers still use, a plumb bob, which is a weight on a string. And with a weighted string just hung, you just hold it in your hand, you know that that string is absolutely vertical. So if you're trying to get the side of a piece of stone vertical, you hold a plumb bob next to it and you just correct. You keep chiseling away at that stone until it is perfectly straight.
Yeah, in U.S. military budget, every single human on Earth gets a PS5.
So it would have taken decades to build the Great Pyramid at Giza. The stone was mostly quarried locally. You need the stones themselves to be squared, and you need the ground to be level. How do you get the ground level? You carve a channel in the ground and fill it with water, and the water itself, again, gravity, will level, and you can mark that water level across your entire site. So in the end, it's not impossible technologically to build pyramids any longer. It's a social choice. We choose not to build pyramids any longer. It's not that we've lost the ability. At C. Vanford asks, who was the best pharaoh? Many people might say that Khufu, the builder of the Great Pyramid, was the best pharaoh, but my personal favorite pharaoh would probably be Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut was a woman. She reigned as a king, not as a queen. That's not so much, we think, because she was trying to pretend that she was a man, as because this was a role usually played by men. In her inscriptions, for instance, she is still using feminine forms of the verbs, of words to refer to herself, but she's shown just like a male pharaoh. At Salma Khan asks, watching this show called Ancient Aliens on Netflix, yeah, so I can't sleep now. Why do the pyramids of Egypt match those in Mexico?
Dude, Ancient Aliens rules. I used to watch every episode, but it's, of course, a whole bunch of baloney.
The pyramids in Egypt don't actually match the pyramids in Mexico. They are different in substantial ways. The king is buried in a small chamber underneath the pyramid in Egypt. The pyramids, as you see them today, look like giant staircases. They're a little bit rough, and that's not how they would have looked anciently. So the final step in making a pyramid would have been to clad it in very fine limestone and then to shave the sides to make it perfectly smooth. So this would have been not something you could climb anciently. The pyramids in Mexico are not tombs at all. These are bases for temples, and the temples are approached by going up the pyramid. That said, why do they look similar? Why is this basic form of a pyramid found in multiple, so different places of the ancient world? And there the answer is pretty simple, and it's that there's not that much you can build of that size without modern technology and without steel. So to get a really tall structure out of stone, it needs to be smaller at the top than it is at the bottom. So there's not all that many things you can build that would get that tall using this technology. And that's really, we think, why we see what looks superficially similar in such different places in the ancient world. At Betchero asks, why did ancient Egypt fall? So the fall of ancient Egypt, from a royal perspective, when do there stop being kings of Egypt, is really when Egypt gets incorporated into the Roman Empire, when Cleopatra loses the throne. At Lambe Turing asks, did you know that Cleopatra, the last queen of Egypt, was actually Greek? Yes, I did know that Cleopatra of Egypt was actually Greek. She was the descendant of a Greek family that had been ruling Egypt for about 300 years when Alexander the Great in 332 BC conquered Egypt. Egypt then became part of empires elsewhere in the Mediterranean. We don't actually know all that much about Cleopatra. We do know that she was bilingual and spoke both Egyptian and Greek. Cleopatra did hook up with Julius Caesar. She also had children with Mark Antony. She was definitely playing to keep her kingdom. At Paul, a long string of letters and numbers, asks, Egypt is overrated anyway, in my opinion. What did they invent that was so transformative on the modern world? We could talk, for instance, about the mobile writing platform of papyrus. We write on paper, which is a Chinese invention, but that writing should be done by a pen and that you should be able to send it somewhere easily. That is something the Egyptians absolutely pioneered. Ancient Egyptian mud brick architecture was so amazing that the ancient Egyptian word for brick has actually made it into English. That's our word adobe, comes from the ancient Egyptian, ultimately acknowledging how excellent their architecture was. At AndyDoodle56 asks, will someone ever decipher this ancient language? Imagine the knowledge lost. In fact, fact, someone has deciphered ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs, and scholars can read virtually any inscription that we find. This is a very typical type of monument. And what we see here is a dead guy and his wife, and what they want is to receive offerings for the rest of their afterlife. And that's what the inscription tells us. So we read this, Hetep di Nesu, and N-Ka-N, for the Ka of Amenemhat, the name of this guy. So N-Ka-N Amenemhat Mes en Eep, for the Ka of Amenemhat, born of Eep, his father's name. At Roxy B1
that shit is so crazy.
Asks, does anybody know why the ancient Egyptians never painted people front on, but only sideways on? Let's take a look at an illustrated copy of the Book of the Dead. So they chose the most typical, the most perfect aspect of every part of the body. The person is shown in profile, so that you get the nose in profile, but the eye is always shown front on. Shoulders are always shown front on, even though the arms and legs are twisted in ways that are impossible. You can't actually walk like an Egyptian. In some ways, you can think of ancient Egyptian art like cubism. It's showing the same thing from different angles, from different perspectives. They wanted a picture of a person to capture the essence of that person in a way that was much more eternal. Their art deliberately did not look like anything you could see with your own eyes. It's more of a God's eye view. At Hajara Salisu asks, why do Egyptians mummify their dead? What's the point of preserving the dead? And they did this because they believed that in the afterlife, people needed their body. They continued to eat and to drink.
I always wonder, though, like, do you think the average person really believed all that stuff or even knew about that concept? Like, you know, think about us today, how many, like, people might have came from a religious family or been in proximity but doesn't believe it or care. I imagine that's why, you know, partially why tombs got raided, right? People at that time, you know, it when it was still, like, contemporary to them. Probably, like, the average guy didn't give a crap about all that.
To speak and breathe and even to engage in social relations with the people they had known in life. Most people in ancient Egypt weren't mummified. It was an expensive process. In fact, it wasn't necessary in order for bodies to be preserved. The Egyptian desert itself does a great job of preserving bodies. But for those people who did, who could afford mummification, cloth was really expensive in the ancient world. The linen that was used would have included oils and resins, and we also know that they used forms of salt that were naturally occurring in the desert to dry the body out. We know, for instance, that they would remove the internal organs. Internal organs are mushy.
Ew.
If you're gonna rot, it's gonna be because there's so much water in your internal organs. So you take those out and mummify them separately. In some periods, they were placed in jars. Oftentimes, the heart is protected by the placement of an amulet in the form of a heart that is placed over that part of the body. Ancient Egyptians didn't care that much about the brain, and often the brain was, in fact, removed from the skull cavity before a mummy was interred. At Miss Jenny asks, how did the ancient Egyptians get the brain out of the nose during embalming? So this big wet thing in your head that needs to come out during embalming could be extracted through the nose. And we have metal hooks that we think were used by jamming them up to break the nose bone, scramble the brain so that it's more or less liquid, and then with a combination of gravity and the hook on that metal, you pull it out through the nose. Because they thought the heart was the seat of intelligence, not the brain, removing it was a way to ensure that the head would be preserved. At Rafib asks, did ancient Egypt have cookies? Ancient Egyptians had bread. They didn't have sugar, so their baked goods probably weren't sweet and delicious. Bread was the staple that was even used as wages, as a kind of money, so you would be paid in bread, and that was probably the majority of most people's diets. This is, in fact, a consolidated lump of the stratigraphic layers. This section represents probably between 30 and 50 years of living. You can see potsherds here, but when we get it under the microscope, we can also see things like the remains of the food. We have fish bones, we have tiny bits of grain, but we do know some about the legumes that they ate, things like lentils. We have onions and other vegetables that were eaten. Lettuce
Lentils
was
mentioned.
considered to be an aphrodisiac in ancient Egypt. At She Wrote Murder asks, who the deciphered hieroglyphics and how did they do it? Hieroglyphs were deciphered by a French scholar named Champollion. Champollion was one of a group of European scholars who was working on a document that had been discovered when Napoleon invaded Egypt in the late 18th century. The Rosetta Stone is a trilingual inscription from the Ptolemaic period, the late part of Egyptian history. It's basically a legal document about taxes and the temple. The top part of the inscription is in Egyptian hieroglyphs, and the middle is in Demotic script. The bottom one is Greek. We've never lost the ability to read Greek. Now, it took more than 20 years after this was discovered for the decipherment to be finished. Now, Champollion was aided by the guess that he had that when he saw little circles around a set of hieroglyphs in the hieroglyphic portion, that probably was a royal name. And the very first thing he could read was in fact the name of Cleopatra. Once Champollion was able to read the Rosetta Stone, this was really cracking the code of hieroglyphs, and this led to the ability to read increasingly large numbers of inscriptions. At George Stiles asks, have you ever read the Egyptian Book of the Dead? If so, what was interesting about it? We have read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. We have a piece of one copy here. This is just a chunk of it. This papyrus is many, many, many meters long. And so the part that we see illustrated here, in fact, is what we call the weighing of the heart. This guy's heart is on a scale, and the gods are weighing his heart against a feather. If his heart is as light as a feather, then his heart is pure and it will not speak against him, and that means he can go into the afterlife. This very long scroll of the Book of the Dead would be rolled up and tucked between the legs of the dead guy in his tomb. So this was something that everybody who could afford one wanted a copy of, because it's spells that allow him to get into the afterlife and be successful there. That is like a cheat sheet for getting into the afterlife successfully. At Just Talking 2 asks, what were ancient Egyptian scarabs actually used for? Most Egyptian scarabs were ring bezels, so they were on a piece of metal that would have been on a ring, and they had an inscribed bit on the flat bottom that was used as a seal. Seals like this. A scarab beetle rolls a ball of dung up over a hill. The Egyptians associated that image with the rising sun, and they gave the scarab credit for bringing the sun into being. So in having a scarab as your seal, you are linking yourself to the rebirth of the sun every day.
Very neat. Alright, well, I'm done eating now. Yeah, that was historical as hell. Alright, let's go ahead and check out this Gantz game, I guess. One moment. Damn. I feel lethargic now. I got the itis. I'm ready for a nap. Yeah, another stretch break. It'll probably be. I've probably got another hour in me, and then after that, I'll take like a 20-hour stretch break. Settle 18. Gantz is so cool. I hope this game is cool.
今何時だろう。このマンションに閉じ込められてだいぶ時間が経ったような気がする。今頃だったらうちで買った写真集見てたはずなのに。
ごめん、ケイちゃん。俺の巻き添えでこんなことになっちまって。
そうだ。元はといえば全部こいつのせいなんだ。
Damn, no opening cutscene?
こいつが余計なことしなけりゃ。学校から帰る途中、地下鉄の駅にこいつがいたんだ。
These are the best graphics 1999 had to offer.
こいつの名前
True.
は加藤勝。こいつが小学校を転校してから長い。だが、ホームに落ちたホームレスを助けようとして。
ケイちゃん。
Yeah, we all know the story.
ケイちゃんだよな。
名前を覚えてもらってて嬉しかったのか。俺はこいつに
ほらしゃがめ。しゃがんで抱え上げるんだ。
それで俺が抱え上げてホームレスを助けることはできたんだけど。その後ホームに入ってきた電車に俺とこいつは引かれただったんだが。
What do they think running from the train is gonna do? Also, it's pretty fucking bleak that this whole game was translated by AI.
引かれた瞬間、いや、死んだと思った瞬間、目の前が真っ白になって、そして気がついたらこのマンションの中にいたんだ。このマンションが死後の世界なのかとも思ったが、窓から見える東京タワーといい、どう考えてもここは東京にあるマンションの一室だ。最初は普通のマンションだと思ってたんだけど。
Humanity had their chance to translate this game. That is true. I mean, fucking, it's kind of crazy how long it's taken for some games to get translated.
このマンションから外に出ようとしても出られないのだ。扉や窓が開かないわけじゃない。触れないんだ。目に見えない不思議な力で触ろうとしても触れない。隣近所に大声で呼びかけても 反応まるでなしだ。それに変なのはそれだけじゃない。部屋の真ん中にある黒い玉、金属みたいなのでできてて、押しても叩いても何ともならなかった。一体何なんだありゃ。まあそんなことより今のこの状況だ。今この部屋にいるのは俺と暗そうな厨房と間抜けそうな犬。テレビももう終わってるだろうな。グラビアアイドルがテレビ初出演だったから見るの楽しみにしてたのに、録画しときゃよかったかな。しかしなんでこんな男ばっかりの部屋にいなきゃなんないの。なんかケイちゃんさ、感じ変わったな。は？お前もだっつーの。しょうもねえヤンキーみたいな格好しちまって。前は小学校の頃はもっと好戦的で鋭くって怖いもんないって感じで俺たちのリーダーだったじゃん。そうだっけ。こいつこんな時に何ガキの頃の話してんだ。俺さ、そこでなんとかケイちゃんに近づこうって頑張ってんだよね。はあ？おいおい勘弁してくれよ。こいつがこんなになっちゃったの俺のせいなのかよ。あれ？ケイちゃん、なんだそれ。
Of course they're gonna animate the girl showing up. All the budget went into animating the naked chick.
俺らもこんな風に出てきたのか。あれ？手首に血ついてる。自殺かな。
Hey yo, what's up, Funky? Hug? Dress.
これ着てろよ。その格好は嬉しいけど。
え？
ここは一体。
なんだ？この玉から出てるみたいだが。なんか文字出てるぞ。てめえらの命はなくなりました。新しい命をどう使おうと私の勝手ですという理屈なわけです。なんかまた出てきたぞ。ネギ星人。なんだこれ。
この文章真面目に受け取るとすんげえ怖い文章。
やっつけに。
Alright, let me shoot some stuff. Ooh.
銃が。何これ。本当だ。このケース、中はなんだ。厨房、何の疑いもなくスーツ着ておもちゃみたいな銃も持ってる。何か。おい、ひょっとだったら。なんだケイちゃん。じゃあ俺も着とくかな。そうだ。あと 茶みてえだけど。
Ooh, weapon to equip.
なんか、いや、このおもちゃみてえな銃持ってるとますま。お、どうしたケイちゃん。この銃、お、いい。お、玄関の方。どうしたんだ彼女。
Yeah, we all remember this scene too. Wait, that's not the scene. They replaced it. Maybe the original scene was too deranged.
彼女、い、え、あ、お、あ、え、
何？
今、黒の。あ、
Alright, come on, let me shoot something, please.
もう、あれ、え、あ、ほんと、あれ、え、は、た、じゃ、よ、それで、これに、お、な、じゃ、お、にた、ね、あ、さ、ま、
Yeah, we already know how this goes. Ah, that's our target. Attack.
Easy.
Damn, I didn't know this was like part visual novel. What? What? There we go. Now we're talking. Where's the last guys? Oh. Whoa. Super sprint. Where the heck? Oh, there you are. Honestly, did not feel bad. Seemed a bit simple. Hey, welcome home, Clover. Long day, huh? This just stinks. Oh man. Yeah, it's like an awkward time to be getting home.
これも催眠術で本物じゃないのか?
Damn, leave home at 6:20, get back at 7:20? Woof.
すげえリアルなんだけど。
じゃあ触って確かめてみたら？
やだよ。気持ち悪い。
催眠術は死ぬか敵を全部倒さないと解けないよ。
まだいんのか？
ほら、このレーダーに反応がある。まだ残っているネギ星人がいるってことだ。
マジかよ。
次は注射。
なんだか
ビビったの？
ビビってなんかいねえよ。
Man, I wish I wasn't so tired. I'm about out of steam. I guess I started a bit early. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm probably gonna have to head out here shortly.
ここで待
ネギください。
行くぞ。
なんでこんなにいっぱい嫌がるんだよ。
Maybe we'll try the dog this time. Won't be getting work from home? Dang, why? Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Sick. They're short on computers? Huh. Spray. Nice, my dog bit him. The dog was never that useful in the anime. Interesting game. I wonder if we get the boss battle next. I'd kind of like to see the boss before heading out.
レーダーにはこの屋上を探し
いない
このいやうわこのなと
なんだ
Hell yeah.
あのねこれ
Yeah, we already know. We've all seen this part of the manga. Fight. Go fight him in the parking lot. Come on. You guys seen the Gantz live action movie? It's pretty good. I have it on DVD. And the sequel. And I have the anime on the full anime series on DVD. Box set. I like the anime because it's so shitty. I've seen the FMA live action movie. It was not good at all. Well, I believe that. Miss DVD culture, it's still alive for me. DVD collection is good still because of the collector speculation. People haven't gotten a hold of it quite yet, so it's still very affordable hobby. Though it is increasingly difficult to find DVD sellers IRL that sell anything worthwhile.
Easy.
Alright, let's kill this boss and then I might have to go. So my brain is 0%. Whoa. Lock on to parts of large enemies. "60-minute time limit." Ah. Fuck. Whoa. Damn, we're all getting fucked up. Phase 2. Hey. Cure action. Ah. Oh my god. Jeez. Whoa. Damn, he got fucked up again. Oh, I missed it completely. Wah. Unhand me. Hey, where'd he go? Whoops! My bad. Ugh. Did we win? Hey, alright. And we got a bunch of Gravure magazines. Okay, cool. I wouldn't mind playing this again. Sometime when I've got more stamina. To really soak in and appreciate the plot details and the intricacies. Plus we got the first episode out of the way that we've all seen before. Yeah, I would be curious to see how they handle the other story arcs and stuff. The gameplay is a little bit simple, it seems, but yeah, it's kind of nice that it's like choose your own adventure, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out, Talon. Funky. Clover. A2, Moldy. Win again, thanks for the sub. And Gonzo. Yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then.